Alright, let's get this shit started. Time for some Caves of Cud. I'm gonna keep playing as the plant man, Hubble. Oh, what the heck was I doing? I think I completed the village quest. And now I just pick wherever I want to wander in, or which area I want to wander in. Here we go. Don't have terribly much stuff. And I already have a glow sphere. Also have this beehive. Maybe I'll get this guy into axes or something. Strength isn't all that much of a priority right now, however, but... Well, I don't know, unless if I want to put a bunch of points into strength, melee's not really going to be all that great. Same thing for ranged weapons. It's not like I can focus on both. I don't know, we'll figure it out. All these places I could go. I'm going to go to the Salt Marsh. Well, after I stop being lost. I'm gonna try to go to the Salt Marsh and, just try to find that one trader. The Oddly Hued Glow Pad is what it was called, I think. Well, not the glow pad I was looking for, but we found the lair of Kotgitch. Hold on, let me try that again. Kotgitshbulb. Legendary glow pad. And everyone's upset at me for doing that. Immediately leave. And if I remember right, the way the glow pad works is only ever spawns in the center of a parasang. And whichever one he spawns in is going to have a lot more brine stock than usual. I think I've already explained this once actually, but in case someone decides not to go watch the old videos, I guess they can know too. Just pick up some stuff while I'm here. A shrine to Khfrisi III. In 2615 before Reshef, Khfrisi III won the decisive victory against the combined forces of the battery-worshipping district of Merkapad at the bloody Battle of Darkamrad. Though he lost his prize, Hold on, let me read that. Perpetualicus, the Gift of Vines, during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Darkamrad was so rife with electric arts that it was renamed Electric Decay. lot of stuff we just learned. The Mercapod Battery Quadrangle. Might have to go check that out. Fungus. Discovered Satum. Let's explore Satum. Not set ourselves on fire again. Or no, wait, the first time was electricity, not fire. Not quite sure why it's repeatedly shooting out flames. Wonder if there's a timing to it. Alright. I think it was just because multiple plants were on the same spot, so it kept shooting out flames up until there's only one plant on the one spot. Which makes a whole lot of sense. No, really, it does. Yes, also I think this might be where the thing I'm looking for is. Yeah, there he is. Hell yeah. So nice to see you, Wonder Pip. Some consortium reputation, lose rep with the cult, lose rep with the oozes, and lose a little bit of rep with succulents. And learn Snake Oiler. Also, do you have anything good? Page. I don't think I really have all that much to sell, honestly. So if I buy the page, that pretty much is everything I can buy. Buy the hat instead. tinker here. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go into tinkering with this character or not. It's not like he has bad intelligence, it's just... Well, you know, you kind of have to pump up intelligence if you really want to get to tinkering anytime soon. And that does have the side effect of letting you pick up a lot more skills. But I'm thinking this guy's main crutch is gonna be his abilities anyway, so why not just make the abilities better? Studded leather armor. I already have chainmail. Engraved wide-brimmed hat. Is a scene from the life of Yusef I. While traveling through the godless district of Kamripar, Yusef stopped at a market in Suardun. At an obscure shop, she purchased a voltaic mask and named it Voltaic Krifesbun, or Kri Sebun. Anyway, then she went to a nearby tavern and lost the thing I just mentioned to a local thief. She cursed the tavern and left Suardun. Something about ultramarine circuit kinfolk. Yeah, that's a cult name if I've ever seen one. Goggles. They do nothing, but we will wear them. Also, I should pick up that steel axe. Or sell it. Bearings regained. Compass bracelet. Very nice. Alright, let's get to that historic site. Salthopper. Jilted Lover is a member of the cult, so we will be fighting vines. probably be really worried about walking over another one of those Aloe Voltas. You know, considering what happened the first time around. Level 8. It's half there to troll the player, and the other half is the fact that once you have it leveled up enough, it goes all the way up to 5-second cooldown. Or all the way down, I should say. I don't know. I think it's very fun, but it's kind of like a hand grenade. Gotta make sure you don't blow yourself up with it. I don't know, maybe I'll prove myself completely wrong and then just walk on some Aloe Volta again and instantly die at like 250 health. That could happen too. Anyway, what the hell am I upgrading? Probably burgeoning. Let's get in there. Right, so we got Beetlebums as member of the cult. Ooh, actually, yeah, I didn't even consider the cactus build. I was more plant build in the sense of I took the stuff that increased my reputation with the consortium of Phyta. So, mostly just burgeoning and photosynthetic skin. Guess you could get some synergy out of that by just eating nothing but, shoot, what's the name of the ingredient? The one that improves your spikiness or gives a chance to trigger stuff off of spikiness. Mix that with some of the stuff from photosynthetic skin that you get once you have the cooking ability, which I currently don't. And then you just have some fun on-hit effects and stuff like that. I don't know, I'd have to think more about it. Not enough coffee in the system yet for that. What are those anyway? Just regular jilted lovers. Spawn some more. Oh boy. Get better weight. Yeah, it's just like that. Ooh, treasure chest on the first level. Perpetualicus, the Gift of Vines. I was just reading about this. It's looks to be a musket that gives Temporal Fugue level 1 and 200 reputation with vines. Not great, but I will equip it right now. Got nothing better. Now, if I do end up using Temporal Fugue, there's going to be a lot of plants. Like, a lot of them. So let's use it. Or I guess not that many plants. Just gonna walk in there with the shield. Is only level 1. Chimera, burrowing claws, heightened hearing, photosynthetic skin, regeneration, quills, sleep gas, and tonic allergy. It does sound like a good build. Although, I don't know, I never feel like regeneration is worth it. Like, sure, not having to worry about diseases, it's kinda nice. Not having to worry about healing as much because, well, your natural healing is just better is pretty alright. But when it's going up against stuff like, I don't know, burgeoning muscles or the, triple jointed, double-hearted, you know, any of those simple ones that just give you an upside and nothing else. Which actually, I think that's most of them. But anyway, I just kind of feel like regeneration isn't worth the points. Probably just doing it wrong. Because the other thing is, this guy's a lot more like an Esper than what your build is going with, since everything I have but photosynthetic skin is all mental mutations. And it won't tell me what it gives me at level 3. Anyway, clairvoyance. And I'm gonna up toughness. Because I do want to be able to survive accidentally walking on my own stuff. Oh, right, actually, yeah, that does make sense. Use full natural healing and then you boost it up by having the photosynthetic skin. Does make a lot more sense that way. Usually I always just use one or the other because I'm like, oh well, what if I just spread all my points across a bunch of different things and have no weaknesses, and then I forget that that also means I don't have any strength, so once I get to the end game it kinda sucks. Kind of a flaw with my own thinking there. $256 points, and I have no idea what I'm gonna spend them on. Don't have enough intelligence for that. Weathered would be nice, but I'm not gonna be able to get it for a while. Yeah, that does sound about right. Willpower is super good. In case you haven't checked it out yet. The mind over body skill is a very high requirement, but once you get it, suddenly you really don't have to cook all that often. Which means if you've invested at all in a cooking skill, then shit starts popping off. Shit. Still haven't decided what I want to put my skill points into. Bow and rifle, maybe? Nah, I can't do that. Grab some of that dodge value. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Just so I don't get killed by a slug snout again. Shrine to Reshef. I already read that one a bunch. Fungicide grenade and a spring turret. Bunch of this stuff. Mushroom case. Half moon glass roofs the subterraneum and protects the corpse eaters who have prospered inside. They are an archaeology of gills. Some people have ant farms, some people have fungus farms. Just a book, or no wait, not a bookbinder, a scribe. Totally different. This might be a problem. Bunch of copper nugs. Got a fruit fly going after me. Need to set up some more of those apple cider traps. Gotta be honest, so far with this character, the confusion has probably done more work than the burgeoning. Anyways. Brine to Orodates, wife to Hilgel Salif, Wilher Zawart. Hilgel Salif, Wilher Zawart. What a name. Anyway, in 4425 before Chef Orodates, the Scourge of Khazapad, the Senate Pest, wife to Miguel Salif Wilser, or Wilher Zewart, Time Waker, Miniature Broker, died of natural causes. Miniature Broker. Now there's a warlord title right there. She was 93 years old. Livid creepers. Shrine to Chryse, or Chryse the Second. Yeah, just pronounce it that way from now, which I'm gonna immediately forget by the next time I read one of these statues, damn it. 5530 before Reshef, Khrushchev II, the Untitled, died of natural causes. He was 104 years old. Statue. Shrine to Orodate's miniature broker. While leading a small army in the glacier-worshipping district of Sinip, Orodates challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of hoarding forgotten seconds of one's life. She won and took the crown. She was 93 years old. Guess they really were reeling in the years. It's doing that sound because this is freezing. Right. Which the battery's nearly drained. And I wilted. And it's not daytime. Damn it. We'll find these ingredients: a nip of star sesame, a pinch of ghastly sesame, a dram of dog hair, and a chameleon horn. Making sesame cakes for lunch. There's the unique one. Bipul Dohold, legendary jilted lover and leader of the cult of Khrushchev III. Loved by the cult, hated by the villagers of Ikapa for casting doubt on their beliefs. Well, that's a good enough reason for me to kill you. Wow. He has teleport other. What's this statue? Shrine to Orodates, Time Waker. Throughout 4496 before Reshef, Orodates wreaked havoc on all of the godless district of Kesopod, conducting midnight raids on the villages of oozes and hermits. She became known as the Scourge of Kesopod. Skull Conjector. Holokani Injector. Nice. Level 10. Get exactly how the Aloe Volta works. Isn't it something along the lines of if one of them goes off, all of the connected ones also go off? So if there's a big pile of them like what happened right there, it's actually basically like a field of landmine. At least I think it works like that. Never tested it for obvious reasons. Anyway, in 4500 before Reshef, the corrupt administrator was appointed minister of the glacier worshipping district of Sanip. He outlawed the practice of hoarding miniature clocks, and Orodates was forced to flee. I should go kill that fucking vine. That works too. The electric rifle of the Mercapod Battery Quadrangle. It's just the same thing I found earlier except with electrical generation this time. Honestly, I think I want that one more anyways. Alright, unlike the first time around, this time I did not electrocute myself to death in the first historic site. Next up, go to the stilt. Fungus field, right out here. It said something about a wine weep. Oh, there it is. Alright, wine collected. Would you like to hear about your Lord and Savior Reshef? Level 11. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh right, I forgot to have a sip of coffee. Yeah, I guess that is correct. After reading about how he beat the shit out of the guy single-handedly, and that I have failed in every single attempt to do anything about even a single one of them, I'm just going to defer to what the priest have to say. He really must be a god amongst men. Anyway, have some books. Being watched. It's a familiar feeling when someone has watched you in the past. When it's light that's betrayed your presence, you made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You step behind the cover of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. Your sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. There are ways to conceal yourself from these seeing eyes. There are new kinds of darknesses to befriend. You know nothing of them. It's just such a banger paragraph. Have to read it every time, you know. Level 13. Hooray. Live and drink, chronicler. Alright, you know it's burgeoning time. Except for the fact that I can't level it up. Alright. Do I bring up Confusion, or do I bring up Force Bubble? Oh, hello there, Shepin. What is my cooldown for Force Bubble? 65 rounds. Five rounds, last 22 rounds if I upgraded it. I do a good enough job of distracting myself, thank you very much, but I won't say no to a helping hand. Fusion has been pretty good so far. If I upgraded it, slightly increases the cone angle, slightly increases duration, and the length. Helping hands are awesome. Yeah, fuck it. Put both points in there. 457 points. Oh boy. Could start dipping into tinkering. Yes, I do know how it works. The +2 I have on ego is also applied to all my mutations. Jeez. Got people in chat for once, and they're also talking about me. Who the funk? Put it on... swimming kind of feels like such a meme. I really don't know. Oh, right. This stuff got bumped up to 19, so I can take customs and folklore. Bow and rifle. Not physic. Well, I'm glad I can fill some kind of niche for someone out there. Let's grab some wilderness lore. Alright, ready to wander. But should I sell stuff first? Probably. Go talk to the Pope. Or look at the Pope intently. He's loved by the mechanimist and hated by dogs for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. How could you? Oh yeah, I've seen him stream a couple of times. Although I'll be entirely honest, I've got basically no time in the day to watch streams. Which is kind of ironic considering it's what I do. Anyway, this guy's got terrible reputation too. Yeah, I'll come back to him if I really want to learn about shields, but right now, I can do without. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Playing Case of Cud. Who is Pubble? Absolutely a filthy mutant. He is the plant man. He's got photosynthetic skin and burgeoning. Other than that, he's got a couple of mental mutations, clairvoyance, confusion, and force bubble. And the relic I picked up also gives me electrical generation at level 1. I also found, believe it or not one a legendary musket, but 2 legendary muskets. This one gives temporal fugue. Whole bunch of cooking related stuff in the stilt this time. Very nice. They do absolutely fuck, but at the same time, you know how temporal fugue clones be. They'll just be like, oh, is that a single square between you and your enemy? I'm gonna slap that shit right there. Sometimes it's great, and sometimes it sucks so bad you die instantly. Hopefully that second one doesn't happen. Let's sample the dip with briny goulash and la borscht. Intimidating. A max mod run, as in maximizing item modifications? Ooh, the first one. There he is. Is that your friend over there? Prison Perch and Psychic for All. Ooh, that is an interesting idea for a run. Anyway, let's give this guy the plant. There we go. And then we're gonna zap his fish for good measure. Painted engraved sharp copper daggers. The water vine farmer fears the morphogenetic Gershling fangs. Actually, is that even one that can spawn? Probably not, but it was funny when I said it. Alright, schematics drafter, gutsmonger. I know I mentioned the second one. Suspensors, night sight interpolators, all kinds of cool stuff that I cannot use and won't be able to for another like 20 hours. More schematics drafters, grenade sellers, and a beekeeper. Should probably be reading these. While traveling through Beirut, Khrisev stopped at a tavern in the Shrine of Alabal. There she lost her prized betrothed Daka, Bear's favor, to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left the shrine. What did that other one say? Is it this one? Khrisev the First, while traveling through the godless district of Kamrapar, Khrisev stopped at a market in Suar Dune. No, definitely read that one. But this one? Oh, The Life of Reshef. Reshef is cool and all, but I've read his story like 15 times. I'll say it at least another 5 though. grave vase. Throughout 6,889 before Reshef, the Duke pillaged all of Kapad, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the villages of unshelled reptiles and cannibals. It became known as the Pest of Kapad. Let all the animals roam free. They proceeded to just kill all the... No wait, all the goats just stomped the shit out of all the cats there. What a tragedy. Surely something could have been done to avoid this. Nettles and seared niche. Whenever you deal fire damage, there's a 10% chance you expel quills. Protect quills mutation at level 9. Huh. It would be really good with a flaming weapon. There's schematics drafter. Phase cannons. Anyway, I think that's all distilled. Could try to go towards the mountain, although I think I'm a little bit underleveled for it. Same thing for this one in the jungle. For now, Rusted Archway. Trying to Crefus, or... Damn it, I keep forgetting how I'm supposed to pronounce this. Crusade the Third. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to do it. Deep in the Carvashan, Crusade the Third stumbled upon a clan of vines performing a secret ritual. Because of his periodic visage, they accepted him into their fold and taught him their secrets. Button. There we go. Not to get everyone's mad. There we go. I should probably actually use clairvoyance. Or livid creepers. Shrine to Krisef II. One auspicious day, Krisep II broke bread with a pilgrim. From that day forth, he always kept some boats hidden on his person. Discovered the Yun Shushid orchard. Yep, that's an orchard, alright. I have graffitied on here. Other heres have other ones. Something. Discover a village. Discovered the village of Dabal. What do they make their tents out of here in Dabal? Human skin tents. Oh boy. Another college town. Painted clay pitcher. Oh, Reshef. Open flame with brine. First at half rate and can use flaming ray at level 1. It's alright, I guess. The mayor drinks upon oil. He's loved by the villagers and the Isakari tribe, but he is disliked by cannibals for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies. You, the guy who's the mayor of the human skin tent town, have beef with cannibals. Alright then. Teach me beacon fire. Adventurer, we've been speaking to tutors and we learned of a nearby location forgotten to our people, a slime bog. What pearls might this place contain? Jasper? The bounty of the earth? A shrine to worms? We must know. If you find it for us, we will reward your service. What do you think? We hear it's located somewhere between 4 and 8 parasangs north of some forgotten ruins. Better to be declared than to be low. I think both of those ingredients count as separate. They've definitely had a much stronger effects out of the wild rice than out of the can't have it all. But I feel like there could also be some overlap. I think it'll work. I think. If it's not, then I guess I owe you 1 wild rice and 1 can't have it all. These the forgotten ruins that were mentioned, or a different one? That one west of Joppa. The only one I haven't gone to. Must be that one. Some more ruins. Discovered the Kursawan tile. Shrine to Khrushchev III. While wandering around Ikarvashan, Khrushchev III discovered the hamlet of Agavo. There he befriended insects and penned a historical account. Oh damn, I got competition showing up. Yeah, again, if you promised someone else you were gonna go watch their stream, I'd say go do that. It's not like you need my permission either way. The Shrine to Khrushchev I, the Scarlet Circuit. While traveling through the hourglass worshipping district of Takesh, Khrushchev stopped at a market in Kawan. At an obscure shop, she purchased an analog rifle and named it Analog Bliss Khrushchev Gift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost it immediately to a local pickpocket. Sure happens a lot. Glad, again, that I can provide a service in being able to teach people of how not to die to plants. And other useful things. Shrine to the Duke, the woe of Kamrapar. While stark naked in freezing temperature, the Duke cemented his friendship with stargazers by marrying Wood. Interesting story. Shrine to Khrushchev II. In 5551 before Reshef, Khrushchev II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Biruk at the bloody battle of Shebeshan. Though he lost his prize Kumpisica during the course of the conflict, as a result of the battle, Shebeshan was so devastated by smoldering stardust that it was renamed Shining Moor. Yeah, I've been thinking I should go back and clip the getting ran over by 3 Galgals and then exploding part. 'Cause boy, did that happen fast. Another thing I was thinking of with that whole encounter is I should have took 1 step in, saw what was there, and instantly decided like, nah, I'm good, and then just left forever. Because, really, how are you supposed to deal with that room? Like, best as I can tell, if I used an EMP, it would have screwed myself over as well as everyone else that was there. Doing anything but just trying to kite him out was basically just suicide, because the only other thing I could think of would be teleporting even further into the room, which could be an even bigger mistake. But yeah, just trying to drag him up the staircase would have been the way to go, I think. I sure as shit didn't do that. The thing is I'm not sure if the Force Bracelet actually works against the Galgals or not, since they're just doing one of those charging attacks that goes through everything. Maybe it would have made me survive all the other hits that I took at the same time, but I really don't know. Yeah, actually, deploying a spiral borer at some other spot on the floor above could have worked, and then I could kite them from one side of the room to the other, while not being in the room. Damn it, so that was avoidable after all. Ah, whatever. No sense crying over a dead Pippi. Shrine to Khrushchev III. Deep in Tarvabal, Khrushchev III discovered Alamor. There he befriended unshelled reptiles and assembled a new contraption. Enshrined to Orodates, wife to, what's his name? In a cathedral ornamented with forgotten seconds of one's life, Orodates cemented her friendship with Roots by marrying Igel Salif Wilherzewort. To show their appreciation, the Roots bestowed upon Orodates a wedding gift they called the Light's Boy Roots Grant. Shrine to Khrushchev III. Deep in the wilds of Ikarvashan, Khrushchev III stumbled upon a clan of grazing hedonists performing a secret ritual. Because of his perpetual visage, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Yeah, hopefully this guy can go as far as the Moonstair at least. If I can even get into the Moonstair and survive for more than like a parasang, I consider it a victory. Which means that I have one victory so far on stream. Anyway, Shrine to Khrushchev III. Deep in the wilds of Ikarvashan, Khrushchev III discovered Dapper Tankle. There he befriended pariahs and penned a historical account. Discovered a lair. Discovered the lair of Ka, legendary dog glider. And I'm immediately leaving. Discovered the Amber Cursawan. Impressive ruin you have here. Oh geez. Okay, that took a second. So I should probably grab one of these, just in case I actually want to use a gun. Whatever's happening in that other tile is, slowing things way down. This is on the auto move right now. Alright, maybe I actually should just leave. Notice some more ruins. Let's discovered some forgotten ruins. We will convene and discuss. And suffuses its brass and chrome poles. Alright, finally. Northwest corner of the Parasang. Shrine to Krisef I, the Ultramarine Circuit. While traveling through Tabish, Krisef stopped at a tavern in Sulep. There she lost her prize Digitalicus, Bane of Flowers, in a game of dice. She cursed the tavern and left Sulep. At least he didn't get pickpocketed like all those other people. Carrying too much. The heck did I just pick up? Another fucking musket, god damn it. Multiple ammo used per shot, 2. Multiple projectiles per shot, 2. Plus 2 full power. I guess that's kinda neat. But stop giving me goddamn legendary muskets, alright? Or is it artifact musket? I think that's the term. Either way, stop it. Well, looks like it's someone using my own strategy against me. Two can play that game. Legendary ape. Oka Kuku Koyo Kyoku, the stylish, legendary albino ape. Loved by apes, admired by the villagers of Ezra for explaining the meaning of the canticles Chromaic, and hated by the villagers of Uranip for torching one of their villages. And he's got sleep gas. Got a bunch of stuff. Continuing on swiftly. Swiftly as I can make it. When's the last time I basked in the sunlight? Answer is right now. Slime bog discovered. What do we have to find again? Gate. Uruk. Oh wait, that's a historic site. Alright, Slime Bog, 4 to 8 parasangs north of Forgotten Ruins. So this is not the right Slime Bog. This must be the place. So I completely forgot I had 2 water skins full of wine that I could sell. Discovered the lair. Discovered the lair of Herni Estius, legendary lost mechanist pilgrim. For some reason there's a bunch of Neftali dudes here. Should grab a box and store my 2 rifles, cause that's 50 pounds of weight that I'm just not making use of. Who are you? Snapjaw Howler. Miner's helmet. Keep forgetting I have this. Need to use it more. Odd trinkets. Solar cells. Very cool. Uber Nostrum. And I'm carrying too much. Finger nut fungus. Actually, that's another build I was thinking a lot about doing, and I even did a test run of it. But the test run kinda got derailed and went its own way, where I just make a chimera with all unstable genome, but instead of doing the usual thing of actually picking what's best, I just take whatever gives me the absolute most body parts, including like multiple legs or multiple arms and double-headed and stuff like that, and then I just completely cover myself in fungal infections of all kinds. Well, it was more like putting the frost-related ones on the hands since they're the best ones as a melee weapon, and then covering everything else in Mumble Mouth. Oh man, that's a lot of livid creepers. And back to carrying too much stuff. Thinking I just dropped the water skin. Maybe I'll be back for it later. Oh, hello there. He is loved by the Mechanimist, disliked by Beetles for cooking them a rancid meal, disliked by Arachnids for burning one of their leaders in effigy, and disliked by Urchins for torching one of their villages. Fine enough with me. Would you like to know about the Forgotten Ruins? And Tarfabal. Actually, let me buy that off of you. Shrine to Grisey II, traveling alone in Biruk. Grisey II trekked across a field of skulls and bones. From that day forth, he was obsessed with gauntlets. Hearing too much. Again. You just turn off butcher corpses. Alright, done here. Really should go store my stuff somewhere. Or at least sell some of it. engraved folded carbide battle axe. Sometime in 6845 before Sheft, after murdering a popular rival by writing him out of the annals of history, the Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because of the Duke's reputation for murdering someone by allowing her to continue living in a universe where heat death is inevitable, he was chosen as his successor. Some fucking anime shit going on with these sultans, dude. Anyway, I found your slime bog. Let me tell you all about it. Handful of books, handful of injectors, or another beehive. Go with the injectors. Which reminds me, I need to pour this out. Refractive fur. Deep. Carbide. And a flamethrower. But I might actually use that. Discovered Abilep. We'll get to the rusted archway someday, just maybe not today. First, go down here because I want the pretty box. Not find a way to get down. This may have been a mistake. That's fine. Anyway, where the heck is that box? Over here, I think. Yes, it is. Purple box. Or is it pink? I don't know. What is up with you? You sell books and book accessories. I just noticed a bit earlier. Tarfa ball. It's right there. Right next to the rusted archway. In the hills biome. I'm gonna have my box full of very special rifles right here. I will definitely come back and get him at some point, for sure. Do the rusted archway first and then the historic site. Doesn't seem like there's anything up here. Animus of a vast mind, then there's a force field. It is Corman Efrifesta, the Beetle Boy. Loved by the Mechanimus, hated by the villagers of Bigapa for burning one of their leaders in effigy, admired by the Mpango for reprogramming their least favorite robot, and disliked by the cult of Crisef III for insulting their ends. Right, plants over there. Some water. Tell him about the Amber Cursawan and Kiazopod. I will buy the small smoky tube. What the heck is it? It is a Eater's Nectar Injector. Hooray! Alright, and I also suddenly remembered that name of the fungus type that's good on your hands if you're doing a mushroom build. It's the Hoarfrost cluster. Or something like that. Damn. That time I died from the plants and it wasn't even my own plants. I knew I should have walked away instead of shielding up. Oh well. Now if I make another character, do I want the same guy or a new guy? So I am curious about that cactus build. Actually, yeah, let's try that. Let's try to make the spikes work. Pilgrim. Not gonna go Chimera though. Go to synthetic quills. Want mental mutations or not? Confusion is pretty nice. Maybe ego projection. Or how about temporal fugue? Yeah, that one's always a winner. It's either tonic allergy or amphibious for the physical defect. Just depends on if I want 3 or 4 points on top of what I already have. So to make this work, I'm gonna need to be tanky. Or at least be able to take a lot of hits. Maybe not all at one time. So either regeneration or two-hearted. Could also go for horns. Instead of being tough, I can just be very spiky. Maybe a water cactus, I guess. Could also go for double muscled. Doesn't necessarily fit in with what I'm trying to do, however. Well, it does work with horns, but I don't have enough to get both. I'll try regeneration. I know I shit-talked it just earlier, but I want to try it again. This should work. Yeah, gonna try that. This guy will be named... I was gonna call him Prickles, but I just remembered that that's the nickname Clank gave to Barifroom. Then I was gonna put Prickle Rig, but then that's a little too cursed. I'm gonna name this guy Pinhead. He's gonna start in the salt marsh. On the 29th of Kisuu, you arrive at the village of Ekagashore. Painted on this object is a scene from the village history of Ekagashore. The filth of Ulepator. Ulepatator. Something potato. Was revealed to the people of Ekagashore through profaning stone fruit. The villagers of Ekagashore are known throughout the salt marsh for their creative use of slime in meal preparation. So it's just continuously tripping over my words. Alright, caffeine applied, let's try. Read the next one. Desecrated shrine to Ulepator, wife of Binna. Throughout 5078 before Reshef, Ulepator rampaged through all of Dwarar, shattering all the glass in the homes of birds and apes. She became known as the Woe of Dwarar. Damn it. Everyone here is friggin' tongue twister. Desecrated graffiti shrine to Ulepator, the Woe of Dwarar. At dawn, under a rare and aquamarine sky, the people of Tershikish Hollow saw an image on the horizon that looked like a prism bathed in aquamarine. It was Ulepator. Ulepator. And after she came and left Tershikish Hollow, the people built a monument to her and thenceforth called her Prism in Aquamarine. Graffiti is scrawled across the surface. It reads, "This is our new short-fingered friend." More graffiti. Though her will-be green strands are but a lucky few will become of a village. He is very much hated? Or K is very much hated. This granted painted shrine to Ulipatar, the Sulil Scourge. Not Pitar, Peter, or Peter. Ulipatar. Anyway, while wandering around prison oligarchy of Enalil, Ulipatar stumbled upon a clan of arachnids performing a secret ritual. Because of her mirrored eyes, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. It's also painted with the villagers of Ekagashur are known throughout the salt marsh for their creative use of slime in meal preparation. Yeah, they kind of just have a bunch of desecrated statues. Maybe went a little too hard with the paint. Okay, grab that guy's trinket. Can I give water to the warden? I can. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens, admired by the villagers of Ekagashur for defending their village, disliked by the villagers of Durshimu for casting doubt on their beliefs, and disliked by the villagers of Hazokish for insulting their anchorites. Have some water. Go talk to Tashiyu Jr., legendary water vine farmer. That's probably not supposed to be Junior, that's probably supposed to be Tashiyu Jr. Whatever. I'm not good at the language I know, never mind the languages I don't. Start work around here. I am grateful to the joined sword folk that you are here, friend. Roaming companions came to our village the other day. While breaking bread, they spoke of an intriguing place, the octahedron Darkamore, but they wouldn't reveal the location. Will you find it for us? It would be a great grant to the architectural prospects of our village. We will reward your assistance. We hear it's located somewhere between 3 and 7 parasangs west of octahedron site Kakesh. Like the god of the champion, so the contemplation of the act of procreating to us. Languageologist. A word used for people who don't quite understand language but sure feel like they should. I just made it up. Anyway, that's one quest. I'm gonna assume Elder Tirushum the Wise has the other one. Did I assume right? Oh, I need to find Hamula. Anyway, what's her reputation? Loved by the villagers, disliked by swine for poisoning their fresh water, and disliked by crabs for eavesdropping on their secret ceremonies. I'm probably never gonna be friends with those anyway. Now I can harvest the water vine. Hamula. Their work around here. Friend, there was a time where my people would be hunting and gathering all day, but after becoming acquainted with the divinity of the contemplation of the act of procreating, we changed our customs and imagined new customs. May consumption take us, our bubble level of the sacred blight was stolen from us. Would you seek it out and return it to us? We hear it has been taken to a snapshot fort. So the divinity of the contemplation of the act of procreating. So they just kind of think about sex a lot. I'll go find your thing. What the heck do I look like right now? Got an armor value of 3, which is not much. There's a snapshot fort. I'll go do that first. When pilot creature, you can appease me. Yeah, not doing it, just thinking about it. Contemplate, if you will. Right, hey. Clone of me, can you attack the enemy? Thank you. What's this graffiti? I am no warden. And I am no adventurer. That guy had a gun. Now I have a gun. Sphere. Get all these fucking torches out of my inventory right now. I know they're technically useful because you can just light them and then throw it at something that can't move and then it'll kill it, but the amount of times I've actually made use of that is so low that it's not worth even thinking about. Alright, level 2. Do we name the gun? Yes. I'm going to name it based on its qualities. The copper-plated sidearm of the Desert Canyon. It's copper, so brown. Here's the bubble level of the Sacred Blight. Level 3. Alright. So thinking of how I want to build this guy, having big health is probably going to be big important. So toughness all the way. And the next decision. I should probably have quills as high as it'll go, because everything relies on it. And after that, regeneration. Then photosynthetic skin, or would it be temporal fugue? Probably temporal fugue, and then photosynthetic skin right at the end. Maybe I just get regeneration up to 5 and then leave it there for a while. Go get him his bubble level back. To give it to Amula. Accept the other quest. Alright. Now level 3, which is still not all that amazing. Got an armor value of 4. Definitely could use some more armor. Something in the glove slot. Probably won't find better boots or a better helmet anytime soon. So basically I'm just missing the gloves. I also have to pick what kind of weapon I'm gonna be using. And I broke the thing that the guy gave me. Whatever, don't think about it. Level 4. I really should put points into a weapon, since I am actually gonna have to make use of that this time around. Cudgels are fun, but I'm not going all in on strength. Short blades are alright, long blades I'd rather avoid. Then axes are always good. But yeah, I'll go with axes. Which I don't have an axe with me right now. Oh well. Probably go read that. Painted clay picture. The image from the life of Sultan Miramasp. At dusk, under an uncanny and telemagenta sky, the people of Kursikesh Den saw an image on the horizon that looked like a circuit board bathed in telemagenta. It was Miramasp, and after he came and left Kursikesh Den, the people built a monument to him and thenceforth called him Circuit Board in Telemagenta. What a touching story. Genome enters an excited state. I think it's pretty obvious which one I should grab. Bronze battle axe. Technically worse than the sword, but at least I can cleave stuff now. In theory. That guy has a steel butcher knife and a weird artifact. That's a lot of Gershlings. Stood my sword that I wasn't using, that I probably should have been using because this thing that I'm currently using does no damage. This thing's got hands. Turns out I could just do that the entire time. Built-ed. You put together a chromium haberdasher's face, a sprinkle of shale, and a sprinkle of shavings from a tortoise shell. So we just found some dude's discarded face, and then we ate it. After rolling it around in the dirt for a little bit of flavoring. Okay. Level 6. He had a resonance grenade. Alright, one more level of regeneration, then I'm gonna leave it for a while. Probably start leveling up. Probably Temporal Fugue. Having someone else do the fighting is better than being able to fight better. At least in theory it is. Results may vary. Painted Crocusans. In 3184 before Reshef, Sarad was assailed by a pretender over the rights of vines. She won and had the aspirant buried deep under the earth. She was 35 years old. Ooh, graffiti. Sometimes in the guts of the... Not allowed to say that word. Gotta say, really liking the quill fling so far. Don't know why I always discount it. Maybe it just falls off once I'm actually fighting anything with armor that's not a snapjaw. But for now, it's working great. Maybe not that great. Level 7. Put a point into temporal view. I have 2 clones. Exciting. Cleave. Should probably also start putting points into tinkering. At least just to get Gadget Inspector and disassemble. Practically required, really. Crap is too strong. A painted bronze sword. Interesting. Not really. But I am gonna sell it. It is a lot of crab. Great, that's a more manageable level of crab. Level 8. There we go. You're now technically immune to every disease. Technically. Should probably sell the painted Crocsons instead of the regular ones. Crab's got hands. I had read in the update notes that they made ancient bones a lot more noticeable. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Got ourselves a small sphere of negative weight. We can tell because the weight is negative. Other than that, you're just gonna continue. Ah, so it is the same one as that other one. Kinda makes me wonder why it wasn't just like that to start with, though. Finally found some gloves. Put them on before I accidentally break them. And then break them. It's a better axe. With that. Worms are after me. Level 9. One more level of that, and I have 3 clones. Oh damn it, I should be saving up for weathered, since that one's real good. It takes a while for all the quills to come back, though. Sandals of the River Waters. Just a +5. We'll sell it. Another steel axe. Stun gas. Better get out of here. An engraved worn burnous. Has information about Reshef. There's the Slumberling. Knew there was going to be one eventually. So I definitely feel like I cannot fight that yet. Maybe I just leave. Don't feel like getting stun locked to death on a character that I only just started. Already got all the good stuff here anyways. And other amazing coops you can tell yourself when running away from an enemy that's too strong for you. Don't get me wrong, it is absolutely possible. It's just, you know, they're an enemy who uses a cudgel weapon. All they have to do is get a critical hit that stuns you, and then you're just fucking done for, man. It's happened to me plenty of times, and I've also had it, where I've also inflicted it on a lot of enemies when I've been playing my Truekin builds. Carbide handbones are really good, and it's mostly because of the stun. And also, like, the never-ending scaling, but I'd still think it's mostly the stun. Did I ever complete that other quest? No. I just have to go to the Octahedron Darker Moor, which is west of Kakesh, which I think is over there. Yes. Painted club. Scale the boarskin gloves. Yes, please. And a matching revolver. Well, not really matching, it's not copper plated. So I still don't have any ammo for either of those pistols. Probably should have gone and picked them up. So, southeast. 3 to 7. 1, 2, 3. Dromat Caravan. Got carbide plate armor. Not too bad for me, I don't use armor. At least not body armor. Can actually afford a floating glow sphere, which I will. Unfortunately, I do not have a two-handed battle axe. That would be ideal right about now. right. I nearly forgot. Buy all his ammo. Okay, we might be in a little bit of a predicament. Do have a pickaxe, I just remembered. Level 10. Alright, and the skill points. Always forgetting about the skill points. Skill points which I'm gonna be saving up. Also, just gonna go take a short break. Be right back. I have returned. Alright, now in what direction was I wandering in? Alright, I got lost. Now I have to be found. Big. An engraved crimson hood. In 5062 before Reshef, Yu Lapader won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Duarar at the bloody Battle of Shak. The result of the battle, Shak was so devastated by torrential glass storms that it was renamed the Prismatic Dunes. And there's my two-handed steel battle axe that I wanted. I'm in the South Parasine, or south of Parasine. That's where I have to be to find the thing I'm looking for, which is right there. There's the thing. From disparate bits across. Musket. Jewel-encrusted weird artifact. Someone stole the vintage family shotgun off someone's mantelpiece and then started using it. It's ours now. Broken Fing assault mill. It was. But I'll disassemble this one, chuck the other one in the well, and tell him, yeah, I did the thing you asked me to do. I'll definitely remember to do that. Toshio Jur. Corpus, data disk for a bunch of actually pretty good stuff. Well, Two-Faced is alright, Phase Cannon's pretty good, but I'm not going to be able to make that for a long time. And then the Schrodinger's page for the Consortium of FIDA. They are a good reputation to have. Angle that. On the 1st of Simon Ut, Pinhead became admired by the Consortium of FIDA for praising their wanderers. I am now favored by the Consortium. Speaking of, I should go look for the oddly hued glow pad. Notice some ruins. Forgotten ruins. The best kind. The hue of the spectral geologist. +2 ego. I'll hold on to it. That will come in handy, just not right now. We have no oil to give this guy. But that's fine. Don't need to bereft for my reputation anyways. Let's get rid of the lair of Chadlok Fudol Fudol Fotark, legendary glowpad. Maybe we just don't. Engraved iron battle axe is an image of the life of Sultan Maelrad. In early 4752 before Reshef, Maelrad challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over the sanctioned persecution of geologists. He won and seized the ground. He was 104 years old. discovered the village of Shazubal. Bunch of Snapjaws living here. At least they're living and not killing. Hello, Scarwofu Guafu. Scarwofu Guafu. He is loved by the villagers and Snapjaws, hated by frogs for tricking them into sharing their fresh water, disliked by newly sentient beings for insulting their carnivals, and hated by cats for repeatedly beating them at dice. You know what? You're not getting any water from me, buddy. That work that needs doing. Speak to Maf Balsu Ohugu to the east. Sure, live and drink. Got any work? Looks around warily. Friend, I have a secret plan I'm setting into motion. I need someone to go to Shemrapir and pray at the shrine to Kuzarid, Ganir's wife there. No, I cannot tell you why. What say you? I'll pay you for your labor. Speak to no one about this. I will go pray at the shrine to Kuxarad. What kind of food did they eat here? You eat meat pancakes. Isn't that just a bunless burger? Don't have a trader here. They do have a tinker, however. Discovered the abandoned village of Shemrapir. Here's the shrine to Kuxarad, Ganir's wife. At the Battle of Nabal, Kuxarad fought to liberate Fungi. She wielded a commanding hammer with such finesse that it became forever known as the Commanding Fodder Fungiboon. And then I just had to pray to it, I think. Quest complete. Discovered a layer of chokes by asphalt. Legendary Isakari raider. What? I'm gonna keep using pistols for now. Just disassemble those. Engraved one. Image of the life Sultan Miramasp. While wandering around shrine aristocracy of Surkava, Miramasp stumbled upon a clan of unshelled reptiles performing a secret ritual. Beware of his shining visage, they accepted him into their fold and taught him their secrets. And then I disassembled it. Level 11. Guess I should level this up all the way to max and then start on photosynthetic skill or skin. Or I could just start leveling up right now. Yeah, max the clones. They are going to be very important, especially later on when I don't personally want to be in melee range of anything. It's gonna happen sooner rather than later. A painted rifle with an image of her chef. Definitely thinking I should probably have the rifle instead. I'd say I wanted to get weathered, so I'm gonna get that one first and then bow and rifle. Painted bronze longsword. While wandering around Dwarar, Malrad discovered a Kara Hollow. There he befriended water barons and dug into the earth's strata. And her two-handed steel battle axe. Sturdy rifle. Jewel-encrusted sword. Painted bronze longsword. 4719 before Chef, Mile Rad, Dramborn, Brine Dancer, the Duarar Bane, Leaf Spinner, Mate of Bipur, the Terror of Ayuzosh, died of natural causes. He was 137 years old. What the accomplished guy. Level 12. Was bow and rifle that I wanted. Should probably work towards charge next. Here's the legendary. Loved by the Issacar tribe, hated by the villagers of Ezra for some reason no one can remember, hated by winged mammals for poisoning their freshwater, and disliked by the Hindran of Bela for some reason no one can remember. Well, looks like you're gonna get killed. Despised. Small violet tube is a cell projector. You mean the guy that killed that slumberling? rubber suit. Right, and in this hole in the ground. A lot of scorpion. $62 EXP. So we need to talk to Muff Balsu Ohugu, the village apothecary. Magnetized boots, bioscanning bracelet, and a homo-electric wrist warmer. Also, I thought about it some more, and I will water ritual this guy. He could potentially give me shank if I had another 50 reputation. Oh well. It was worth discovering. Love injector. Metal folding chairs. High explosive grenade. Flaming bronze dagger. Electrified bronze dagger. 2 freezing bronze daggers. Electrified bronze longsword. Flaming bronze longsword. I'm wondering if I should disassemble the shotgun. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Alright, now back to looking for what's his face. This must be the place. He is loved by the consortium, admired by worms for making them feel welcome at supper feast, and disliked by worms for sowing their fields with salt. Real mixed reputation kind of guy. Could ask him for a crysteel dagger. But I'll just take Snake over. Carbide boots. Polaroid gauntlet. If possible, I would like both of those. Get the feeling it won't be possible, however. Second thought, I do have a lot of stuff. And the UI broke again. Damn it. So what does this do anyway? Alright, +2 ego. Yeah, not selling that. I should probably restart the game first. Fix the UI. Just switch to the Be Right Back screen real quick. Start it back up. And sip coffee in silence, like a well-adjusted individual. You know, that thing I definitely am. Alright, back up. Now I have a whopping 11 armor value, which is pretty good for this early in the game, I guess. This means I can start going into more difficult areas. Well, slightly more difficult, like the flower fields. I'm not gonna bother with Red Rock, I'm just here for the statue. The shrine to Gifrize, grateful progeny of hermits. Deep in the wilds of Mana, Gifrize stumbled upon a clan of worms performing a secret ritual. Because of her weighted visage, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. So I have inspiration to name the two-handed battle axe. Let us name it from our own culture. Seymour. Here, the scrap-clad hermits are the worshippers. Spiked steel gauntlets. We don't need those. Something seems to be digging up the place. Where is it? Right here. Bunch of injectors. I don't have all that much to sell, but I might as well sell it. Shrine to Miramasp, circuit board in Telebagenta. In early 4217 before Reshef, Miramasp had his legitimacy challenged by a claimant over an ordinance mandating the practice of wiring prisms to breastplates. He won and had the claimant tried but pardoned. He was 26 years old. Better beware. Electro bow. Very nice. And what is this statue? Shrine to Reshef. Shrine to Miramasp, circuit board in Telemagenta. Sometime in 4236 before Reshef, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Qud died under mysterious circumstances. Because of Miramas's reputation for murdering someone by dividing by zero, he was chosen as his successor. And haven't heard a divide by zero joke in years. Guess I better reset the counter. At daybreak on the first day of autumn, a tinker found a babe with its mouth full of diodes outside her workshop. She and her fellow tinkerers adopted the babe and named him Miramasp. And level 13. Analyzing tactical situation. Anything in need of identification or repair. Painted chair, you say? You are entirely correct. It has an image of Khuzarad. In 3154 before Reshef, Khuzarad, the colossal king of fungi, Ynir's wife, died of natural causes. She was 78 years old. Anything else? I don't think so. Should disassemble this. Start closing tabs again. Plastic tree. Some plastifer sneakers. Very cool. Full-size Gershworm, member of the fateful progeny of Hermit Society. And he's poisoning me. Clones go. You do something. Of course I say that, and they killed it instantly. Combat shotgun. You know what? Sure. See if the clones equip it next time I use them. Because if they do, that means they think that the shotgun's better than the electro bow. Which I don't think it is, but they might think so. Deploy. See what they do. Kept the electro bow equipped. Oh, if I forcibly equip it. Painted longsword. While wandering around shrine aristocracy of Surkava, Miramasp stumbled upon a clan of unshelled reptiles performing a secret ritual. I think I already read this one. Darn, no sunlight. Gather whatever we can find. A dram of Ecomax hair, a dram of rust, a Iraba root, and some retrieved Ecomax hair. Well, that's like only 25% food, roughly. But he ate it. And now he's quicker for it. I'm thinking the shotgun's definitely the way to go, because if they shoot me with it, at least I don't explode. Same cannot be said about some other weapons. Another statue. The Shrine to Milrad, Dramborn. In early 4752 before Reshef, Milrad challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over the sanctioned persecution of geologists. He won and seized the crown. He was 104 years old. I think I read that one. Also graffiti. We see ourselves. Assetto de Tib. Not quite sure what they were trying to say there. Ur, legendary clad hermit and leader of the fateful progeny of hermit society. He's loved by the cult, hated by the villagers of Tugashan for some reason no one remembers. Disliked by the Farmers Guild for casting doubt on their beliefs. Disliked by Mollusk for stealing a cherished heirloom. I think it's when he ascended the throne is what it would be in reference to, because I remember in some of the stories of Reshef they used before Reshef as a way to explain stuff that happened. Oh, that's not good. Before I forget about it, let me just pop open the journal, go over to here, go to Reshef. Yeah, in 99 BR, so before Reshef, Reshef appointed Rebecca administrator of Pipe Republic of Iazoa, or Ayazosh. She tendered alms for the sick in his name. Could also just mean something else, and I've been saying it wrong the whole time. But then there's AR right over there. The rhythmic opus of Minna. Teaches dueling stance to anyone who reads it. So it is approximately the size of a metal cable, whose protestations emerge from the rafters down into the winter of 833 pp, and for the purpose of making decisions by arbitrarily choosing good omens. It is called by another name than what cell biology had achieved. Oh, how the Slimph have joined to us like our Sant. Mobile and apart, but shared and together. Takes more than 2 atoms of all will give the number of skill points which you recover, Kindrish? No. So what you're saying is, a customer, enter friend, browse, buy. Clank distribute. Here, there, I have no single explanation or interpretation, and is clamped by a leather apron. My charge is named Nakam, that which speaketh and cannot be made through this medium, which distorts and colors everything like badly made glass. You are given persistent will, and you are against physical attacks that hit you. The measure of the reclaimed, born by Kor, son of Osham, and lost in the middle of that far tundra. Can you imagine my epitaph? Here lies the hollowed ground where the heads of the train is transformed into heat when the sea winds blow through. What can I help you? We were your service to us. Alright, so now that I feel like I've had a stroke, I'm gonna keep reading it. It's only 3 pages. Thank you. No, you braved the vaporous depths of Cud, the flesh of his hands, together. You cantered too long, have we, for tended fields of Cud. I have learned in your Hold on, let me try that again. I have learned in your stead. Mercifully, puffers seem to thrive only in the style of the storm commenced, and 60,000 dust particles to the low stratus smiferes. The light breathes godliness into the once familiar glyphs of recomposition and returns symbology. Kaleido slugs, beautiful slugs, they are, lovely crooners. But that is somehow darker than the mental. In that, he bears not a mathematician, and who with ancestral dread ponders what toll the rocks themselves are animated to collect. He can't know the miracles of chemistry that sophists inscribed in tiny script. They spared no concern to thee. Theirs are the benefits of cybernetics. How do I have no amorphous maths with a bouquet of inward-facing arrows? I wish the same way as a whole, and if it be all so simple, I can claim. Can it? Kendron, you must rank among the audience by the late Sultanate. This called Sadak. Your base quickness score is 100. Clarification beyond this point, but for now I am Divraj. The alternative is remote power. But to have ever fought? Fiery. The 7th plague. An east wind has a limit of 4 to 50 miles, and a broad axe edge. Death is forever approached. Like our sea grape friend's lockbox, these memories are not as Angohind, village bookworm, in the middle of the id-3-hold, and are so very small amount of dust in a coiled mount. I would know nothing, or I would know nowhere else. The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. Do I? Is it a voltage gauge ticks? Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have read that whole thing, but I did. Alright, now where to go? Probably empty out the inventory if anything. Drum-loaded pump shotgun. Basically just a pump shotty with 2 rounds instead of 1. An electrified steel battle axe. Tempting. That's a lot of turrets. Heading mortal, bring me 5 feathered items, and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. It might take a while, but I'll try. Oh, goodbye, copper-plated sidearm. You served us for about 10 minutes. Might be here a bit. It's more graffiti. Is this lost? Nah, it's missing a panel. One, two. Only 2 chain turrets. No wait, 3 chain turrets. We should probably run out of here. Level 14. Did say I'd start putting points to charge, which means tactics. So trying to kill the battle, you're not gonna win. Petty mortal, bring me 3 two-handed carbide folding hammers and I shall reward you with heightened skill. We'll try to remember that. Engraved iron mace. In 1, before Reshef, the gyre widened, and the final plague afflicted the land. The Gersh Nephilim rose from their cradles on the moonstair and slouched toward Cud to eat its young. Reshef rose to meet them in battle and cast them back. So that was just before he became the Sultan of Cud, or something. Unless if he was already Sultan, I don't know. Maybe it's the mark when he defeated the... Or not defeated, it would be when he dissolved the Sultanate. Because isn't that what he did? Became Sultan and then he went like, yeah, fuck all this shit, and then he dissolved it. And then everything went back to normal. And then now everything's back to shit again. Hungry again. Rummaging through the surroundings, we find a mushroom cap, a sprinkle of notable bulgur, a vacated roasted antenna, and an Empyrean sesame seed. And that one's 75% food. That's a pretty good amount of food for one meal. That wasn't worth it. maybe be faster if I just pickaxe the wall open. On thing. Here we go. There we go. Semi-automatic pistol. Well, I'm gonna get creative. Pick up the boulder, throw it. Damn, I missed. Ah, look, it's the box. It is now our box. Cannot move because we are carrying box. Nullworm skull with filters. Stasis Entangler. This one basically lets you have a friggin' JoJo stand battle with someone for about 15 turns, and then it wears off. By stand battle, I guess I mean more like battle versus Dio. A fettered square cap. Just need 4 more items with feathers on it. Just making sure I looted all of that. Cybernetics are worth a good amount. Time for stealth. Forgotten ruins. Carrying too many apples. Sure what the drop. Some graffiti I see. All know that water is propelled through chrome pipes to first E. Wait. I don't know what that last word would be. Plants. Plants, of course plants. How could I forget? I am a plant. With the brain power of a plant. I spoke with Barafrum. Or Barafrum. painted leather boots. Deep in Uzor, Kuxarad stumbled upon a clan of cats performing a secret ritual. Because of her rhythmic eyes, they furiously rebuked her and declared her a villain to their kind. And Elul is all the way over there. Surkava Shrine is all the way over here. Uzor is all the way over there. And I haven't found any for Salt Marsh, none for Desert Canyon, unless if Minna counts. I'm not sure if that one is on the hills or on the desert canyons. Haven't found the one for river. Haven't found the one for mountain. Or salt desert. Discovered hyperboloid shelter Kakesh. Shrine to Gifrisse, fateful progeny of hermits. Somewhere in Pond Democracy of Kursish, Gifrisse had a dream that she was water fasting. From then on, she was obsessed with salt. Steel helmet. Carbide axe. 1d6 plus 1. 1d4 plus 1. 7 pen, 6 pen. What drop? Probably the carbide longsword. And I guess the axe. Excited state. Probably more quills. Right, just got a Discord message. I have to check it. Just the usual stuff. Do that for 3 hours. Right. And now that I'm here at the still. Let me tell you all about our Lord and Savior Rashev. Level 16 and a half ish. And I do think I'm gonna go all in on toughness. Okay, put 2 more points into Temporal Fugue and then start pumping up the photosynthetic skin. Charge. And Charging Strike. reputation. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens, admired by villagers of Ekagashore for telling bawdy jokes, hated by the denizens of Id Freehold for torching one of their villages, and hated by birds for slaying one of their leaders. Shame about the Id Freehold reputation. Meanwhile, Sapir over here, loved by the cult of the coiled lamb and admired by pariahs for making them feel welcome at a supper feast. Everyone gets water today. Just this once, we all drink. And how about the pariah? Full of heart. Loved by pariahs, disliked by bears for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading. Have some water. Accept that quest. Let's go see Sheeb. Sheeb is a beetle bum. Thought it was a clockwork beetle for a second. Beetlebum Sheeb. Level 17. Hold on to my point for a second then. The other thing I should decide is if I want to keep with the single weapon fighting or go for multi-weapon. Single weapon's probably better, for what I'm trying to do anyway. Is there anything else I could spend the points on? There is. Increase my natural armor value up by 1, which... the more I think about this one, the more it doesn't seem to matter all that much. Nah, I'll take it anyway. Save up my points and get that. Sheeb learned how to use the defensive stance. Good on you. Anyway, Hope. Loved by the Mechanimist, disliked by villagers of Shersikesh for poisoning their freshwater, disliked by pariahs for casting doubt on their beliefs, and disliked by Spardam for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading. No water for you this time. Someone just get killed over there? Doesn't seem like it. we will buy some rice. It must be a Friday afternoon. I hear all kinds of cars revving as they drive by. Hopefully they're not getting picked up by the microphone. One night under the beetle moon in Pipe Republic of Ayazosh, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at the shrine of Dur, or at Dur. At the moment of his birth, the taste of dram of brine filled everyone's mouth, and in celebration the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was Mile Rat, but the people called him Dramborn. An engraved vase. In 1918, before Reshef, Gifrese appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Prison Oligarchy of Anilil. She mandated association with hermits in Gifrese's name. Thinking about it, if it's all going to be hermits that are going to be over at that historic site and it's all the way in the Moonstair, that's probably going to be a lot of really good loot to pick up there. Like, a lot of good loot. Mostly for the purposes of selling, but they might also have something that'll be worth grabbing. And holding on to, I mean. What kind of food you got? Cider dip and la kebab with meaty dip. Damn, that sounds good. Plus 4 quickness, 15% max HP, and intimidate. Not my main kind of meal, but I like it. A painted clay pitcher. One auspicious day, Gifrese had a dream that she was wiring mirrors to sextants. From that day forth, she always kept some circuits hidden on her person. Nothing too crazy on the schematics merchant so far. Just know for a fact, if I find another radio-powered item mod, I am definitely gonna probably beeline getting into tinkering at level 1. I think that's a level 1 mod. Might be a level 2. If it is level 2, then I'd have to invest some attribute points too. Either way, I'd be going for it. But it's just too strong of a thing. So I probably should have been wearing my... Nah, the Nullhorn Skull wouldn't do anything. It would have to go up to 20 to make an effect, not 19. What kind of food do you make? Stew inside of tossed slime and flaming goulash. Slime glands and flaming ray. Try my recipe. You'll believe yourself to be judging the carbide chefs in the kitchen heptagon itself. We'll see about that. Dried acid in spooky pastry. 2 mental armor and corrosive breath at level 2. Not bad. Anyways, gonna make my way to Kyakukia. Eventually. Oh, reorganize. Music just restarted as soon as I moved one of those. Let's see if it does it again. Didn't. Weird. Wrong button. Farm. Full of apples. And a box of crayons. Just regular crayons. Several such instances are well known to have emerged from the village very well. Here we are in Mushroom Town. Hello, Indrix. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens and Pariahs, admired by the villagers of Kyakukia, and hated by goat folk. Some water. Hello, Nuntu. He is hated by the villagers of Ursikish for ruining the festival of Utyara-Ooks. Have some water. Should probably just sell the Nullworm skull. Sell the tattoo gun blueprint, because by the time I need one, I'm gonna get one anyways, so it really doesn't matter. Broiling with congealed hawk honey. Every you drop below 30% health, you get plus 30 to 40 max HP for 1 hour. Whenever you drop below 30% health, you don't burst for the next 12 hours. Not so great. Also, I have to take another short break. Be right back. I'm back. Alright. Got cooking gathering. Got the corpus. Just mark that as important. One of these trinkets is going to be the recoiler. Solar cell. Compass bracelet. Kyakyukya recoiler. Fixing spray foam. And a sniper rifle. Went from 288 to 233 just from preparing the ingredients. So some more graffiti. Well, apparently not. It's just weathered wood with hanging mask. Here are several stripped trunks of sallow brine stalk, bonded with mud, hung against them. From a quartet of nails is a frayed moth wing mask. Its delicate leaves of rust plaster are crocheted with nanoweave and stretched across an armature of stiff wire. Where eyes once peered and a mouth breathed, resin now fills the gaps. That's interesting. Is that always there? Under the beetle moon, folks settled here to gather goods of passage for ape Saad Oborokuru, and so Kyakyukya was founded. In 979, Nuntu, the legendary albino ape, grew tired of bludgeoning things to death and journeyed to a root-strangled place on the river Svi. There he came upon Kyakyukya and its inhabitants. The villagers of Kyakyukya asked Nuntu to employ his magisterial skills and lead the village. So where to next? Theoretically, we're strong enough to go and start doing the grit gate stuff. But do I really want to go over to Golgotha right now? Yes, I do. Lots of collateral damage. That's fine. None of it's hitting me. Steel shield. Not sure if I want to use one of those. Maybe. Could have that ego boosting axe in one hand and the shield in the other. Let the clones do all the fighting. Or most of it anyway. I can't believe that last turnaround I found 3 muskets with low-level artifact powers. Like, what are the odds? Now, give me your unconditional trust. Something something only to extend to me now. Scrap for foods, or scrap for goods. Live and drink, live and drink, live and drink, live and drink. Yeah. Just gonna pick up some stuff first. That must be the recoiler. minigun. Or actually, I think it's a Gatling gun, not a minigun. Would be cool if it was, but it's not. $39 copper nubs. Chain pistol. Flaming folded carbide dagger. Already went in on bows and rifles. I'm gonna keep the shotgun for now. I think I'm gonna disassemble the chain pistol. If I was using pistols, this would be really good, but I'm not, so it's not. Smell roasted boar. Crashed a party. Discovered bone bite. Goat folk village. Backpack to put all the crap in. Eyeless crab shell. That's better than the shield I have. It is. Weighs less, has more armor value. Steeper penalty, but whatever. You're already using a shield. Probably don't care much about dodge if you are. Level 18. Swell with the inspiration to name your chest. Gonna name it... Oxicus. It's gonna have a nice color. Gonna be a lovesick color, because every time I'm not near it, I'm gonna miss it. Or something like that. Anyway, what's that graffiti? Luxury internal adornments for the purpose of making decisions by arbitrarily choosing good omens. Surprisingly legible. Here we are at the shit pit. I'm gonna go down this one. Bask in the sunlight. And get ready to run. Specifically requested this not to happen. What rusted? Slender iron buckler got rusted. Whatever, you wear a wrist warmer now. Acid spitter. Boy, did this turn messy real quick. By that I mean the floor. Character's doing fine. Ish. Alright, let's get down there. All the way down here at the bottom. Disassemble or drop anything for once. Increase the temporal focus. Increase it by one more before we're topped out. So for now, start building up photosynthetic. And it still has some skill points to spend. Calloused. thing that did was poisoned me. Which can more or less ignore. Thank you, regeneration. Being better than I thought you were gonna be. I just have to fix that druid. Plasma grenade got rusted, thermal grenade got rusted, and a solar cell got rusted. Never had to deal with this shit on a strength build. That was my only solar cell. Damn, should have kept it. There he is. Quillfling. And again. Damn. Spurtum are now indifferent. Let me just read that combat log real quick. 46 damage. The first one, 40 damage on the second one. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty great. I don't have Butcher Corpse, so I'll have to come back later if I want the Homunculus. Or the Anus Bracelet, as some people have called it. Feathered Eyeless Crab Shell. Need that. Needed two-handed carbide folding hammers, if I remember right. It's not it, but I'll grab it anyways. Right, done here. Clean all of this crap off of me. And do it again. Or no, wait. Succeeded the first time. And despite getting dragged down into the goop multiple times, I do not have to worry about stiff legs or the other thing, sore throat. is Para, esteemed Berephramite lecturer. Loved by the Berephraimites, hated by the villagers of Damish for reprogramming their favorite robot, and disliked by swine for stealing the cherished heirloom. Anything to trade? Bunch of recipes. Nothing I can learn right now. Well, I guess stun gas grenades or thermal grenades. Actually, yeah, give me those. And we're now in the bear's house. Probably the carbine. Not sure if I want to use it or not. I guess it would be better than the shotgun. Although it being better than the shotgun means that the temporal fugue clones are probably going to be a whole lot more dangerous to me on top of everything else. Gonna leave it as is then. Tinker 1. Which I cannot afford right now. Who do you have bad reputation with? Hated by the villagers of Damish, disliked by cult of the coiled lamb, and admired by the villagers of Ursikish. Have some water. Spine broth and petals and pancake. Whenever you become afraid, you reflect 100% damage the next time you take damage within 50 turns. Can use Intimidate. If you already have Intimidate, you gain +2 bonus to it. Very simple one. Savory mushrooms. 75% chance that itchy skin doesn't develop into a fungal infection. Painted vase. In 1904 before Reshef, Gifrasay, fateful progeny of hermits, died of natural causes. She was 101 years old. Not that many injectors in the medical facility this time. Guess they must have learned from all the times I was getting free Uber Nostrums from them. Giant hands. Sharp. It's a very good one, and it's pretty cheap. Talk to Maffeo, so Jacobo. Jacked, Sharp, and Willowy. One I just bought was Sharp, wasn't it? Sure was. Don't think I need to talk to anyone else right now. Probably. Feo's inventory didn't refresh, I don't think. Yeah, don't think so. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for today. Don't really have time to run off and do anything else. Well, unfortunately, the character I started as today didn't make it too far. That's just kinda how Espers be, however. It's either completely destroy the opposition or get completely destroyed by the opposition. Cactus Man, though, is a bit better than I imagined he was gonna be. I thought for sure I was gonna end up having to restart, but it didn't have to. Anyway, let me just see how many people are currently watching. Not that many. So I'll probably just leave it at that then. I'm gonna keep it as a surprise for what I'm gonna do next week, although I'll tell you in advance. Next week, I'm not gonna be playing Stalker. I'm gonna be taking a break from that for at least 1 week before going back to it. There will be Caves of Cud, there will be Dome Keeper. I'm not sure about everything else. Anyways, that's the stream. Hope you liked it. See ya.